It's still 43 leading, 81 in second. Then it's Jake Trussler, 110. Brother behind Josh Trussler, 48. Then Ben Lambert, 86, 37. Joe Smith, 51. George Olner, 95. Charlie Clark. Then we got, 4 French Crafts. And then Mark Altman picking up the rear. So coming through the line, 43, Josh Morales opening up that lead. He's obviously found something somewhere overnight because he's easing that gap to 81, Nick Drew. Josh Trussler, 48, passing his brother, 110, Jake Trussler. So Josh moving up into third spot. Ben Lambert goes through in fifth, 95, Charlie Clark in sixth, 250. Josephine Dupont in 737 going through 51. Georgia Olner in 260, 242, 253 and 75. Three laps completed now. That gap opening up from first to second. Josh Russell goes through in third, but I think he's some way back to actually mount a challenge, but let's see. I think he's too far back from second spot at the moment. So 86 Ben Lambert and 95 Charlie Clark go through, and they are battling for fifth and sixth spot. And 37, Joe Smith goes through with a lot of skirt damage on that front right corner. That's not going to do him any favours at all, especially when he drops onto the water. Well, just watched Joe Smith drop onto the water, and he got on quite cleanly, so no problems there at the moment. So 5 laps completed now. 43, Josh Morales goes through, the world champion. That gap remaining about the same to second spot, 81, Nick Drew. They're obviously in amongst traffic now, so things could change very quickly. Third going through, Josh Trussler, number 48. And still battling for that fifth and sixth spot, 86 Ben Lambert just gone past us, and 95 Charlie Clark. 6 laps completed now. Right, just waiting for our leader now. The last lap board is waiting for our leader. There he is coming round the paddock turn, 43, Josh Morales. The last lap board is now up. 1 lap to go. Second goes through, 81, Nick Drew. Still waiting for third. That is still Josh Morales, Josh Trussler, sorry. Josh Trussler goes through in a solid third. And then fourth is going to be his brother, Jake Trussler, 110. There we go. Round the paddock turn for the last time. Josh Morales turns the tables and takes the first win of the day in number 43. Nick Drew, 81, settling for second this time. So that's 2 wins for Nick Drew and a second. And our world champion, 2 seconds yesterday and a win today. So let's see what happens in that final race later on to see if they actually tie on points at the end of the weekend. Third has already gone through. That's 48, Josh Trussler. Jake Trussler just goes through 110 in fourth. Fifth, 86, Ben Lambert goes through. He punches his fist. He's obviously happy with that position. Sixth goes through my brain has faded. 95, Charlie Clark in 6th spot. 7th is 250, Josephine Dupont. 8th is 260, Cedric Reridou. 9th is 37, Joe Smith. 10th, 242, Maxine Richard. 11th, 253, Anthony Taseres. 12th, 75, Mark Ullman. And 13th, Georgia Olner. Our next group already forming up at the paddock exit, and this is the colt race. So the colts aged 10 to 13 years of age, and there is a 10-year-old on the grid, and there are also several 13-year-olds, and one I think turned 14 earlier this year, so he's still allowed to go into this group. They are restricted in what they can run engine-wise, but ultimately, at the end of the day, they are only allowed to produce a certain amount of thrust. So you will see on some of the craft, number 79 is one of them, 95 is another, where there's a piece of material or something restricting the air going into the fan at the top part of the duct. That interrupts the airflow and brings down the thrust level to within its limits. Now the Colts are only doing 6 laps. Pole sitter for this race is 95, Dylan Clark. Second spot is number 2, Theo Spedding. And third spot, 132, Rudy Dorman. And then completing the front row, 79 Hayden Norman. Now, I think Hayden's the 10-year-old. And then row 2, we've got 536, James Westerberg from Sweden. First race meeting ever for James in that craft. His dad, one of the Formula One drivers, Marcus Westerberg. So he's there this weekend, not only racing F1, but also supporting his son. So he's down on the grid. The drivers have been shown the 2-minute board, but also a board with a H on it. So that means there's a hold. And I've just seen the 6-wheel vehicle go past, and there's obviously a bit of course construction going on. Somebody's probably knocked down the posts. So just got to quickly get that fixed before we get this race underway. So just a reminder, 6 laps for this race. After this race, it'll be Formula 2s. So picking up the pace dramatically there. Then we got the novice race. Then we got a Formula S, Formula 3 and Formula 3 race combined. And then we got the Formula 1s, then junior race, and then an open race. Then we'll be going for a break. So that's the running order as we've currently got it. Now, if it's your first time ever seeing the hovercraft racing, you do want to go away from today and find out some more information, then the main club website for the whole of the UK is at www.hovercraft.org.uk. The local club that's organising this is the Southern Branch, and we've been here for 30 plus years on and off, and so it is regular on our calendar. Might move around date wise. Last year it clashed with our World Championships which were held in Germany, so hence wasn't on the calendar last year. Hoping it will be on the calendar next year, because our World Championships will be in the UK next year, but at Whittlebury, which is right next to Silverstone. You know where Silverstone is? Then, yeah, we're right next to it. If you do want to follow us on Facebook or Instagram, then if you search for @official_HCGB, that will take you to the Facebook and Instagram. And if you want to look at just video clips of racing and interviews, then a good one to look at is Hovercraft Racing Reels. So it's Hovercraft Racing Reels. It will come up as HRR. That's on Facebook and Instagram. Lots of stuff from the World Championships in Germany last year on that one. If you saw the craft going around earlier, the green one, that is an all-electric hovercraft. If that's something that you'd be interested in finding out a little bit of information about, if you go into your browser and type in e-hovercraft.info, then that will take you to a website where there's video clips and a bit of information about that craft. It's the only one in the world that's advanced to that level that I'm aware of. So it's still very much under development. It's been built by my brother, and we go back way back in time to 1967 when we joined the club. The club was formed in 1966, so yes, we are that old. Right, I'm going to finish talking now because we're on the 2-minute board. Right, we're on the 1-minute board now. 1 minute away from the start. Jump lights there. The Swedish driver 536, James Westerberg, just a little bit too quick on that throttle. The lights were going through the sequence. And yeah, just going to pull him back into position. Here we go again. We're on the lights. Hammer away. So great start by Dylan Clark, number 95, followed by Theo Spedding, number 2, then 132, then 79, then 536. Right, so as they drop onto the water, it's 95, 2, 132, 79. James Westerberg a bit hesitant as he drops down to the water. So Marshall's just giving him that, giving him a hand. Oh, no, looks like maybe a problem. So looks like James Westerberg's been pulled off to one side for the moment. Not quite sure what the problem was. Craft appeared to be running. So that was just before the drop onto the water. So that craft with the marshals at the moment. Charles. So the first two go through 95, number 2. So Dylan still leading Theo, 536, James Westerberg back on track. But we seem to have lost number 79, Hayden Ullman. And I heard over the radio that he might be stuck in the reeds. Ah, yes, I've got a screen here with, we've got, so here's a bit of interest. So if you do go away from today, we are putting out a live feed, and the drone is currently up in the air and sat right above that craft, which a marshal's waded into the lake there to help him get back out and back on track. So he's back on track now and just going around the marker buoy and back up onto the land. So Hayden back on track with the help of one of the marshals going out into the lake to help him get away from the bushes and the reeds there. So midpoint in the race now. Still 95, Dylan Clark, still being chased by Theo Spedding. Not a great deal in between those two, so any mistakes, that could all change very quickly. Third, some way back, that is going to be Rudy Dorman in 132. There we go, just crossing the line now. So James Westerberg currently in fourth. Just gone through the line, 5.36. Well, Theo's spending with a little bit of skirt damage there. I don't think that's a major problem, but he does seem to be dropping back a little bit from Dylan, our leader in number 95. 4 laps gone now, 2 laps to go. And last lap board is now out. And Dylan Clark trying to pass 79. Hey Norman, who's not sure whether he's realised the leader was behind him there. But Dylan now passed. So we've got a clear track. Still waiting for Theo to come through. Yeah, there we go. So Theo dropping back. Still in a solid second though. And here we go. Checkered flag goes down for Dylan Clark. Number 95 is Happy Bunny. Punches the air. And second through the line. Number 2, Theo Spedding. Right, the Formula 2 is already starting to form up. I'll get onto those in a moment. Just wait for these colts to finish off. And coming through in third spot, 132, Rudy Dorman. And fourth spot is going to go to 79, Hayden Norman. And fifth goes to 536, James Westerberg. Right, whilst we're a bit quiet, I'm going to give a shout out. I've got to get the names. Because we got a new marshal here this weekend that lives just down the road. She's been coming here for years and years and years, and finally has decided to get involved. And that's Amy with her daughter here. But she's got 3 kids at home, and apparently they're watching online. So I need to say a hello to Logan, Luke, and Louis. So Logan, Luke, and Louis. Mum says hello. That's Amy. Hope you're enjoying the racing. So there we go. That really is a plug for if you want to get involved in the sport, not necessarily the racing side or the racing itself, but if you want to get involved in the marshalling, then we've had over the years several people joined through this particular race meeting. And yeah, there's lots of people in orange out here. So if you fancy getting involved in that, you do get the orange gear. A lot of the marshals will be on radio contact. We obviously, the branch itself is very thin on the ground with members to actually organise and put this meeting together. So if you've got sort of organisational skills, then they're always looking for people to get involved in that as well. So the local club that's organising this one is the Southern Branch. Zoe Deacon being the driving force with her husband, Andy Deacon. And if you do want to sort of find out about this local one, then if you go to the main club website at www.hovercraft.org.uk, you'll find the links there for the various clubs up and down the country. So this group now coming up, Formula 2, up to 600cc two-stroke, 750cc four-stroke. They're all running two strokes, I believe. And our pole sitter for this race, number 522 from Sweden, taking over the mantle from his dad, Magnus Ivanov. It is Rickard Ivanov now that is taken over the reins from his dad, a former European and world champion Formula 2, Formula 1. We're 2 minutes away from the start. Second spot is 119, and I believe that's going to be Josh Trussler. He was out in the Formula 50s. He's back out in the Formula 2 now in a different craft. Third on the front row, 77, and that is Phil Tattersall. And then completing row one is 381 from Germany, Eric Schweitzer. On second row, we've got 228, Thomas Richard from France. 53, and that is Oscar Lewindon. Then completing row two is number 98, Maciek Uckman. Races in the UK, but Polish driver. We're 1 minute away from the start now, 8 laps. Now we're picking up the pace with this Formula 2 race. And so Oscar's got a problem with the thrust. Dad's come running out. Oh, the engines are running, but clearly not happy. Something not quite right. So Oscar at the moment has been pulled off to one side. Dad's appeared with some spanners and cable ties. Here we go, we're on the lights and we're away. Rickard off to a great start, 5.10.2, and there's 119.77, then 381. Well, it sounds as if Oscar's got a problem with that thrust engine. Doesn't sound as if it's picking up properly. That could be a simple spark plug change. Meanwhile, back onto the late. Leader comes through, 5.22. Rickard Ivanov easing away at the moment very slightly as he goes around the paddock turn. Then a battle for second to 119, Josh Russell and Phil Tassel, 77. So that battle is really on for second spot. Fourth spot is 381, Eric Schweitzer just going through. Then 228, Thomas Richard. Then 98, Maciek Uckman. Well, still working on Oscar's craft down by me here. It looks as though it's some sort of electrical issue. And I think he may be joining the race now. So he's going to be a couple of laps down. Our leader goes through. 2 laps gone now. $1:19.77. And Oscar joins the race. 2 laps down, 53. So Oscar now, it's a case of just getting enough laps in to get points. 4th goes through. That's 381 Eric Schweitzer. Then 228 Thomas Richard. Then 98 Majak Uckman. So I'm looking at my screen. I've got a camera viewing the lake there. 119. Josh Truster round the paddock turn. Phil Tassel 77. So close. Looking to try and find a way through. And taking the wide sweeps across the line. Phil pushing hard, but Josh taking the inside line and not leaving the door open at all. So as the Swede 522 Rickard Ivanov exits the lake and round the paddock turn, pulling out a big lead over that battle for second, which still goes on the lake there. 119 still leading, 77 in pursuit, but that is now midpoint in the race. 4 laps gone. Right. Josh Truster, with big skirt damage on that front right corner. So Josh Truster with skirt damage on that front right corner. He's got several segments missing. That will affect the performance. So Phil Tassel, 77. Can he take advantage of that with 4 laps still to go? Our leader now round the paddock turn, starting to lap craft, to put my lap down. Back onto the lake. Phil Tassel challenging there for position as they went round the marker boy. He's now close on the tail of 119 Josh Trussler as they come round the paddock turn. Phil Tassel pulled off to one side. He's lost the thrust engine. Oh no, Phil Tassel looking to challenge that spot. And he's pulled off to one side. The thrust engine's gone. So a big sigh of relief for Josh Truther, who's in second spot. He's the new third will be Eric Schweitzer, 381, who's just gone through the line now. And Phil Tassel, 77, he's not making any attempts to do anything. So that it looks as though that thrust engine is cooked and probably seized, I suspect. He knows there's no point in trying to restart it, so they're pushing it up the bank out the way. So 6 laps gone now. We're now on the last lap board. So 1 lap to go. Our leader goes through. 522, Rickard Ivanov from Sweden. With a big gap now to second spot. And here comes second spot. Josh Truster with even more skirt damage in 119, but nobody there to put pressure on him. So Josh has just got to finish this last lap. Still waiting for third to come through. That's going to be 381, Eric Schweitzer from Germany. Still waiting for Eric to come through, but meanwhile, our leader comes through and takes an easy win. 522. Rickard Ivanov from Sweden takes the win. Eric Schweitzer comes through a lap down in third spot. And Josh Trusser makes it across the line in second spot, 119. Fourth goes to 98, Maciek Uchman. A lot of skirt damage on the front of 228 there. Thomas Richard, he comes through in fifth. Sixth goes to 53, Oscar Lewington, and seventh goes to Phil Tattersall, number 77. Right, we're now our next group up are the novices. So this is where I need to talk a little bit more, not only about the fact that these are novice drivers. Oh, 115 has come out and is now heading back again. That's not a good sign. So novices have to do 15 races before they qualify out. They're allowed to use any of the main Formula craft. If they do opt for Formula One, which is not generally advisable, then they are restricted in what they can run thrust-wise. So engine, yeah, no problem. But if they put something in that's producing a lot of thrust, it will be restricted. So this is where I need to speak about number 36. It's on the front row of the grid there. Number 36, this is Nick Craddock. Now, Nick has taken up the option of the hire facility of that particular craft. So the last couple of years, we've had this craft now that's been made available for people to hire for 1 day or 2 days. It's the Arrive and Drive Hovercraft to race. If you're thinking about might fancy having a go at that, it is the Hovercraft Club of Great Britain that organises that. So if you go onto the internet and put in Arrive and Drive Hovercraft race, it is the Hovercraft Club of Great Britain. It's a Formula 50 craft, so single engine. If you want to do that, it's £215 for 1 day, £360 for 2 days. I believe all the options have been taken up for this year, but if it's something you're thinking about for next year, then get in fairly quick. You can email direct to info@hovercraft.org.uk, and of course you can go to the main work club website at www.hovercraft.org. Oh, I've had a question. I was asked by somebody, and I've got the very gentleman right in front of me. So a member of the public wants to know how come Adam is faster than Dan, and I've got Dan in front of me. Okay, I'm getting some sob story now. In this particular craft, yeah, okay, some sob story about Adam's running a faster craft because it's a different formula, and Dad's running a lower formula craft. And right, okay, we're on the 2 minute board. So just two craft on the grid. They are doing the 8 laps. Pole position for this race I think this is second or third race meeting. So Oliver McIntosh, Oliver's actually what the route he's gone is he's actually bought a craft, second-hand craft. It's craft that's actually been around for many years, but drivers gave up racing and had it sat in his shed or whatever. And so Oliver's purchased that craft. It's got a big four-stroke on the back. It's a Formula 2 spec craft. So Oliver going through his qualifications at the moment. So he's getting to grips with the craft quite nicely now. And I think this is his third race meeting, if I remember right. But number 36 there, Nick Craddock. This is his first weekend of racing. As I say, he's taken up the higher option of that craft. So hopefully he'll get the bug and actually follow on and get his own craft. Oh, and number 60 there. Oliver looks as though he opened up the throttle and nothing happened. He looked behind and it's like, oh, okay. And number 115, Craig Emery, who came out, went back to the paddock, is now back out again. So obviously a small issue that's been resolved. So Craig Emery on track and not that far behind the two front runners. And Oliver goes through, but he's got skirt damage on that rear right corner. That's not going to do him any favours. He's well clear of second spot. And I'm looking for second spot. I was expecting that to be Nick Craddock, 36. Oh, here he comes. So Craig Emery, 115, has managed to get past Nick. Now, Craig Emery actually came in as a novice last year. I'm not sure whether he did the arrive and drive or not, but he came in as a novice beginning part of last year. So he must be sort of well into his 15 races now. Seems to have had a few technical issues this weekend. So 2 laps gone. It's running orders. Oliver McIntosh is our current leader, number 60. Then Nick Craddock in the arrive and drive hire craft, number 36 in second, number 115. And then, 36, and then 115, Craig Emery in third. No, I got that right. I'm looking at my screen wrong. 60 in the lead, 115 in second, 36 in third. So as the leader goes through the line, that's 3 laps completed now. So it was interesting. I had a chat with Nick when he was up in the public area earlier this morning, and he was talking to a member of the public and saying about the fact that it's first time out this weekend. He said it looks hard, and he said it actually is hard to drive, but he is getting to grips with it. Driving a hovercraft is a little bit akin to driving a rally car through the stages on gravel. So our leader goes through. Oliver McIntosh with some more skirt damage, but he seems to be getting away with it at the moment. Midpoint of the race. So yeah, driving a hovercraft is a little bit like driving a rally car through the stages on gravel. So you set the craft up like you do a car into a sideways drift before the actual turn, the point where you want to actually change direction, and then once you get to that point, you're then pointing in the right direction to go off, and that's how you need to sort of approach it. So on the water there, Nick Craddock, 36, being passed by the leader, number 60, Oliver McIntosh, as they go around the paddock turn. Right, after this race, there'll be a combined Formula race of Formula S, Formula 3s, and Formula 35s. Then we go into the Formula 1s, Juniors, and then the Open race before we go for a break. So that gives you the running order at the moment. So 6 laps gone now. And our next group of craft already forming up at the paddock exit, waiting to come out. So around the paddock turn, the last lap board is now up. 1 lap to go. Number 60, Oliver McIntosh. 1 lap to go. Second across the line, 115, Craig Emery. And round the paddock turn, number 36, Nick Craddock. Just approaching the line now, 1 lap to go. So an easy win for number 60. Oliver McIntosh goes through to take the win. And coming through in second, 115, Craig Emery. And third will go to number 36, Nick Craddock. Right, whilst we've got a bit of quiet, now I see quite a few of up in the spectator area. For those of you who were here yesterday, just an update on the incident that happened pretty much in front of you with the Austrian driver. He has broken the collarbone, basically. So yeah, it's now a case of obviously arrangements have been made to get him and all his kit and craft back to Austria. That's sort of being sorted, but yeah, he had quite a bad tumble and broke his collarbone. Yeah, so that driver, Andrew Stelzhammer, has actually been driving for quite a few years, so he's not a new hand. That rise that you see right in the front of you just catches you out sometimes. Just the wind catches you in the wrong spot as you go up and over that rise, right next to the football pitch. Wind gets underneath, and that's what happened yesterday. Caught Andrew out, and up and over he went. So our next group coming up onto the grid now, we're looking at the mixed group of Formula S. So that is a formula that is not run in the UK. It's purely a European and world formula. It's single engine, single fan. So basically, you can put whatever your power you like in it. You can only absorb it through one fan. We've also got the Formula 3s coming out. So Formula 3s, they're two-stroke. They can be two-stroke under 450cc air-cooled or under 250cc water-cooled. And if they're four-stroke, then they're under 500cc. Then we've also got the Formula 35s coming out. They're running industrial four-stroke engines, maximum onboard capacity of 35 horsepower. So forget the cc, it's horsepower. That could be put through one engine or two engines, have to be air-cooled. Typically, there'll be something like the Briggs and Stratton, so something you'd like in a lawnmower type, I was going to say vehicle, not really a vehicle, is it? A lawnmower. So as the grid starts to form up, it's interesting. So we had the conversation just now with Dan Turnbull about his son being faster than him. Now we got Dan out, but his daughter's already out, also out in number 169. So on the front row with him. So Dan is in number 68 in pole position. We've got number 147, Nathan Ashes today in that class. That's a Formula 3. So Dan, I think, is going to be running a Formula S spec class. I'm just going to try and see if I can find out. Yeah, so Dan Turnbull is going to be running Formula S category. Although it's a Formula 2, it's single engine, single fan, so we can run it as a Formula S. Nathan will be running in the Formula 3, 147, then 169, and that is Laura Turnbull, so that's the daughter. She's running a Formula 3 spec craft. Then completing the front row, 144, Richard. Oh, no, is it Richard Pound or is it? No, it's not. It's Harry Pound, I think, today. Yeah, looking through the visor, I think that's Harry. Yeah, so son's taking it out of this one. 144. That's front row complete. Second row, we got 98 Maciek Uckman running the Formula S. Then we got 110 Jake Trusser running the Formula S. Serena. Oh, I need to check now. I think is that Serena Hackett? Yes, Serena Hackett running a Formula S. And uh, row 3, we got the Formula 35 craft, Rachel Gifford. We've then got 145, Charlie Moore running a Formula 3. Charlie wasn't here yesterday, so it's his first day of racing. And then we got 131 out there, and that is going to be Charlie Dorman. So 10 craft on the grid. So the Austrian that I was talking about, Andrew Seltzhammer, he would have been running in this category as a Formula S. I would say he's the only real true Formula S built craft that would be here this weekend. So the others craft that are running Formula S category have sort of migrated from Formula 50 and Formula 2. So they fit that S category. We're on the 1 minute board now. 1 minute away from the start, 8 laps. We're on the line, 7 we're away. Great start by Nathan Ash, 147, but it is Dan Turnbull that gets away. So on to the water first. There's Dan Turnbull. 68. Then Jake Truster, 110. 147, Nathan Ash. No, 169, Laura Turnbull. Then Nathan Ash, 147. 144, Harry Pound. 145, Charlie Moore. 116, Serena Hackett. 187, Rachel Gifford. 98, Mychek Uckman. They're still coming out of the lake. Last one out is Charlie Dorman, 131. So coming out of the lake, 68, Dan Turnbull already starting to ease way and open up the gap to second spot. This comes around the paddock turn. And second currently is Jake Trussler, number 110. Then third spot is Laura Turnbull. So father and daughter in first and third spot. Different formulas. Nathan Ash in fourth spot. 147. Then Harry Pound, 144. 98, Mychek Uckman is sixth. Seventh is Rachel. 145, Charlie Moore. Then 116. Serena Hackett, then 187, Rachel Gifford, then 131, Charlie Dorman, who's just gone through the line now. And our leader already coming through. 110 goes through. Jake Trusser, and then we've got Laura Turnbull, 169, 147, Nathan Ash. 98 by Trek Uffman, just getting past 144. Harry Pound there, different formulas, but the pass being taken. Then Charlie Moore, 145. Then 116, Serena Hackett. 187, Rachel Gifford. And here comes our leader again. Midpoint of the race. 4 laps gone. 68, Dan Turnbull, away and clear. So I'm watching drone footage at the moment. Nathan Ash 147 has got 98. Marchek Uckman all over the back end as they go through the line. Marchek Uckman sweeps through on the inside. Nathan leaving the door open. They are different formulas though, so to be expected. There's 5 laps completed now. 68. Dan Turnbull away and clear. Right, it looks as though there's an issue with number 98. And our race director who's standing next to me. That sounds like an exhaust problem. So number 98, Marchek Uckman, is going to be black flagged as he comes through the line. So 98, Marchek Uckman has been pulled to one side by the race director. Sounds like an exhaust has gone and creating too much noise. So Marchek out of the race. So that changes the running order. Marchek was up into 3rd spot. So that means Laura Turnbull, 169, is now up to 3rd. 147, Nathan Ash is up into 4th. I'll wait till they come round again before I do the running order. We're on lap 6. 6 laps completed now. Our leader's gone through, 68, Dan Turnbull. Second's just gone through, 110, Jake Trussler. So, coming through the line, there's a 3-way battle going on there. 147, Nathan Ash, Harry Pound, 144, and 169, Laura Turnbull. Those 3 locked in battle. That is a battle going on for 3rd, 4th, and 5th spot. Last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. And our leader around the paddock turn. The checkered flag goes down for Dan Turnbull. Convincing win. Number 68. He will be running in that Formula S category. Second across the line in the Formula S category is 110, Jake Trussler. Coming around the paddock turn now, 147 Nathan Ash. He'll take third overall, but the first in the Formula 3 category. Just behind Harry Pound, 144. Second in the Formula 3 category, but fourth overall. Third in F3, 169, Laura Turnbull, fifth overall. Fourth in Formula 3 is 145, Charlie Moore, but sixth overall. And then we got seventh overall, 116, Serena Hackett. Then we got the Formula 35, eighth overall, 187, Rachel Gifford. And then ninth, 98, 98, Maciek Uthman. He was pulled off. That was an exhaust issue. By the sounds of it, there's maybe bits of his exhaust been left around the track. Charlie Dorman came through in 10th, 131, but I'm just looking at the drone footage, which is right above where he's currently stopped, and he's been pulled from the lake by the looks of it, and they're just lifting it out of the lake. So he'll be going back to the paddock on the trailer. Right, we're now stepping up a gear, and we're now into the Formula Ones. Right, so Formula One looks as though maybe down to three craft. I was expecting the Swede out, but he didn't make the second race yesterday. That's Marcus Westerberg. Might be that he's focusing on his son, or he might be having an issue with his own craft. See if I can speak to the drivers and find out. Anyway, Formula One, unlimited capacity, anything goes. Generally, we're not talking CC, we're talking about grunt, and that grunt is horsepower. So you could have anything between 180 and 230 horsepower, typically in the back of a craft for the thrust, and plus a lift engine. I was going to speak to the drivers, but I've just heard the 2-minute whistle go, so I'm walking away. They'll top out at around about 80 mile an hour. 0 to 60, they'll allow accelerate most standard road cars. That just gives you an idea of their speed. Right, so let's see what's going to happen today. Adam Turnbull, unexpectedly taking 2 wins yesterday. Number 14, the pole sitter for this race. Callum Bill, is it Callum or is it Conrad? Oh, no, I think it's Conrad. I'm just going to... So the first race yesterday, the number 1 craft, they had an issue with the engine, swapped the engine, and had to basically run it in for race 2. Let's see what happens today. It is Conrad. I'm looking at the driver. It is Conrad. So Dad's taking out that number 1 craft, a former European and world champion, UK champion. Third on the front row is number 12, Kevin Eastwood. Right, let's see what's going to happen now. We're on the lights. Here we go. Adam Turnbull off to a great start, but Conrad is alongside. Adam's got the inside line at the moment. So as they go up to the top of the field there, they make the turn. It's still 14, Adam Turnbull. Being chased by number 1, Conrad Bill, and then 12, Kevin Eastwood, dropping back very slightly in third spot. So Conrad trying to find a way through already. But it is Adam that comes out the lake first. Round the paddock turn. Conrad is putting the pressure on as they come round the paddock turn. There we go. Right. Adam's made a mistake going up the hill there through the chicane, put the craft up on his side, scrubbed off some speed, and Conrad says, thank you very much, I'm coming through. Adam trying to correct that mistake at the top of the turn, at the top of the field, but not quite making it. So Conrad Bill putting the pressure on has forced Adam into a mistake. And so it is the number one craft that now comes out of the pond first. Followed by Adam Turnbull, number 14, then Kevin Eastwood, number 12. Oh no! Oh no! Conrad has put his hand up. Something's happened with the thrust engine. Conrad is out of the race. Something's happened with the thrust engine. Adam so close behind, couldn't scrub off the speed. Just a little bit of contact there, but nothing major. Oh, what a great shame. So, our new leader is Adam Turnbull, number 14. Let's see if Kevin Eastwood, number 12, can put the pressure on. So it's 3 laps gone. So midpoint in the race now, Adam Turnbull, number 14, pulling away. Well, there we go, folks. Conrad resigned to the fact that he's going back on the trailer. I was going to go and have a quick chat with him, but he's already disappeared. Hopefully they can get that sorted for later. Great shame. That is one of the challenges of having highly tuned two-stroke engines. 5 laps gone now. Leader's already gone through. So just a reminder, we are doing live footage here today, a live feed, and there's drone footage as well that I've been watching on my screen. So if you do go away from today and you want to do some catch up on today or yesterday, go and look. I'm going to try and get the wording for you, but Gang Warily Hovercraft Racing, they'll probably find it for you anyway on YouTube. Yeah, so if you go onto YouTube, if you look for HCGB plus EHF race meeting, Gang Warily, that should pretty much find it on YouTube for you. So it's HCGB plus EHF race meeting, Gang Warily. Make sure it's this year, not previous years. And you can go and look at that or for today or yesterday. And obviously catch up on the other race meetings that we've been doing this year or previous years. Meanwhile, our leader comes through. Last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. We've lost Kevin Eastwood somewhere around the track. I can't see where he is, but he's somewhere around the track. Oh, he's around the corner, not far away from me. Okay, so just have feedback. It's Kevin Eastwood. Its lift engine has decided it didn't want to play ball. So hopefully they can get that sorted for later. So an easy win in the end for Adam Turnbull, number 14. Okay, so now we're into the junior race. So juniors, aged 13 to 16 years of age. They're allowed to use the Formula 3 spec craft, Formula 50, and the Formula 35 spec craft. So this junior race coming up onto the grid fairly shortly. There we go. They're just starting to come out now. We'll have one more race after that, the open race, and then we'll go to a break. And then we'll have a further 8 races after that. During the break, all things being equal, if we can stay on program time-wise, then we'll be opening up the paddock for members of the public to have a look around. There is also an electric hovercraft, the big green one that you may have seen earlier out. That is giving rides. So if you fancy seeing what it's like going round on a cushion of air, then maybe you want to get down to the paddock and get in the queue for that. I will give you a heads up when that's available and the paddock is open. Right, the grid is now forming up. So, in pole position is 44 Lily Elston. And just to give you a heads up, she came third at the World Championships last year in Germany. Alongside her, number 7, Maya Barlow. Maya came fourth at the World Championships. And looking at the Junior Championships last year, the European Championships for the juniors, Maya actually came in first place overall, and Lily came sixth. I think Maya was more consistent with the amount of race meetings she went to. We're on 2 minutes but hold, so there's an issue somewhere. Oh yes, the Conrad going into the catch netting there. They've to do some repair work there, so just getting that sorted before we get this race underway. And then in third spot, we've got number 5, and that is Lucas Rhodes. And then completing the front row, we got number 75, Harley Allman. Row 2, we got 153, and that is a team effort. That is Emily or Tyler, and that looks like Emily. So Emily London and Emily. Emily in the Worlds last year, she was in the Colts. So she's all grown up over the last year, and she's into the juniors now. But she was in Colts, the World Championships last year, and she came second. Alongside Emily is number 82, and that is James Cooper. And then we got 158, Completing row 2, Tyler Reynolds. So 7 craft on the grid. We're on the 2-minute board properly now. And we have got 8 laps for this race. And we're 1 minute away from the start now. Here we go, we're on the lights. And we're away. Lily Elston off to a great start on 44. And side by side, 7-5. Oh, 75. Maya Barlow, the meat in the sandwich there between those 3 craft. They actually separated quite cleanly. Lily Elston off to a great start and opening up a small gap already. Then it's Maya Barlow, number 7. So as they drop onto the water, it is Lily Elston, 44, followed by 7. Oh, no, it's not 7 Maya Barlow. There's number 5. Oh, just getting it slightly wrong coming out of the lake, but it's got away with it. Maya Barlow comes out in 3rd, 7, then 75, Harley Allman, 158, 153 doing battle there as they go around the paddock turn. And then 82 coming through, out of the lake. So 158, 153 going through, and that was I think maybe Tyler sneaking through on the inside in 158. Emily dropping a place possibly as they went into that turn after the start finish line. So around the buoy and exit in the lake, 44 Lily Elston, still with a small lead over number 5 Lucas Rhodes. Then Maya Barlow 7, then Harley Allman 75 as they exit the lake and come round the paddock turn. And here comes the battle between Emily Lewin at 153 and Tyler Reynolds 158. And it is 158 that goes through first. So Tyler in 5th now, Emily in 6th, number 153. And James Cooper coming through in 7th spot. So 3 laps completed now. Our leader goes through. Still Lily Elston, 44. Still very much in touch is Lucas Rhodes, number 5 in 2nd. Dropping back very slightly now. Maya Barlow, number 7, in a solid 3rd. 4th across the lines, Harley Allman, 75. So our leader sweeps through past 82 James Cooper as she crossed the line. So Lily now midpoint in the race, 4 laps completed. 5, Lucas Rhodes goes through in second. Third across the line, Maya Bala, number 7. Fourth across the line, 75, Harley Allman. And fifth across the line, 153, Emily Lewandon. And then Tyler Reynolds, 158, coming through in sixth. Seventh will be 82 James Cooper. So 5 laps gone. Our first 3 craft goes through. Still the same running order. It's 44, Lily Elson, Lucas Rhodes, 5 in second, 7 Maya Barlow in third, and just crossing the line in fourth, Harley Ullman. And still waiting for Emily to come through. There she is, coming around the paddock turn now, 153. So 6 laps gone now. So Lily with a reasonable lead, but Lucas still within striking distance. If Lily makes a mistake, that could all change. Maya Barlow goes through in third. It's got some skirt damage on that front right corner, but don't think that should be a major issue. Harley coming through in fourth, number 75. So as Lily, number 44, exits the lake, comes around the paddock turn. The last lap board is now waiting for her. She crossed the line, 1 lap to go. Lucas Road goes through in second spot. Still waiting for Maya. Oh, I'm looking at the lake. Is there a change of places? There is. It looks though Harley Ullman, 75, has now moved up into third. So at some point round the far side, it looks as though Maya's got a problem with the skirts and she stopped on the paddock turn. So Maya Barlow currently stopped on track. So Harley moves up into third. Fourth is now 153, Emmy Lewandon. So Maya Barlow, I'm not quite sure what the problem was. I know she had skirt damage on that front right corner, but the engine has stopped and is being pulled off the track. So our leader goes through, takes the win. Lily Olsen, 44. And a very happy number 5, Lucas Rowe, takes the win. Takes second. And coming through in third spot, 75, Harley Ullman. Fourth goes to Emily London, 153. Fifth will come to 158, Tyler Reynolds, and sixth will go to James Cooper, 82. So Maya Barlow looks as though that was an engine problem. They've been trying to fire it up, but it's not playing ball. So she goes back to the paddock on the trailer. Right, one race to go now before we go for a break. This is the open race, open to all the main formulas, so we get a complete mixed bag. So after the break, we will be opening up. After the open race, we'll be opening up the paddock for members of the public to go and have a look around. I will give you the heads up on that and the information you need before you set off down there. I believe the green hovercraft, the electric one, will be giving rides. So if you're interested in that, then I suggest you get down there fairly rapidly because that queue will form quite quickly. It certainly did yesterday. So 8 laps for this open race. So already lining up on the front row, the two brothers, local drivers, the two Trussler boys. 48 Josh Trussler in second spot there on the front row, and Jake in 110 in third spot. Both of those cars Formula 50s. Second row, we got Oscar Lewandon there, number 53. He's running a Formula 2. Then 169. That's going to be a Formula 3 spec craft, and that's Kerris Rhodes. Row 3, we've got Charlie Moore, number 145, running a Formula 3. And alongside that is Harry Pound, also a Formula 3, 144. So quite a few gaps on the grid at the moment. No Formula 1s out there at present. See number 12, Kevin Eastwood, working his way through the paddock. And Kevin will take up pole position in that Formula 1. Just spotted number 82, James Cooper, going back on the trailer into the paddock from that junior race. Right, there we go. 2 minutes away from the start. 2 minutes. So 7 craft on the grid. I can't see any more takers at the moment at the paddock exit. So it looks as though that's it. So we're missing off the front row. Oh, my grid has gone. I did have a grid set up on the screen in front of me, but that's disappeared now. Looks like it should have been number 37 on the front row there. Number 3 is missing off the second row. And number 98 and number 1 are missing off of row 3. So we're away. And the Formula 1 sprints away. Number 12, Kevin Eastwood. Then it's the Josh Trussler, number 48. Then Jake Trussler, 110. Then it's the Formula 2 of Oscar Lundin, 53. Oscar all over the back of Jake there as they go through the turns, and he makes the move. Is he going to make it stick as they drop onto the water? It's all very tight. A leader out of the pond already is 12, then 48. Jake Trussler is still holding off that Formula 2 Oscar Lewandon. Oh, and Oscar pulls to one side, so around the paddock turn, Oscar Lewandon, 53. I'm not sure what the problem is. Maybe a thrust issue. He's slid off to one side, up the bank, around the paddock turn. So Oscar Lewandon, 53, out of the race. Doesn't seem to be any frantic movement to try and get it started again. So rather unfortunate for Oscar there. So the running order now is Kevin Eastwood goes through the line, 2 laps completed. The Formula 1, number 12, clear leader. Second across the line, the Formula 50, Josh Trussler, number 48. Third across the line, another Formula 50, Jake Trussler, 110. Then we got 144 in fourth spot, Harry Pound. Fifth spot, 169, Carris Rhodes. Then sixth spot, 145, Charlie Moore. Well, number 12, Kevin Eastwood, cruising across the start-finish line, is that Formula 1 way outperforming anything else on the track, so he can take it very easy. With 3 laps gone for him now, Josh Trussler still pushing hard, number 48 in that Formula 50 though. He's got his brother, not that far behind, just coming through the line, 110. So around the paddock turn, our leader, 12, Kevin Eastwood, now passing Charlie Moore, 145. That's the difference between a Formula 1 and a Formula 3 in performance. So 5 laps completed now. Number 12, Kevin Eastwood, just about to put 169 Kerris Road a lap down, but she is running a Formula 3 spec craft. So 2 laps to go now. So the leader, number 12, Kevin Eastwood, exits the pond around the paddock turn. The last lap board is now waiting for him. One lap to go now. And round the paddock turn, our second place. Oh, with a fair bit of skirt damage on that front right corner. A fair bit of damage is Josh Trussler in that Formula 50. Still ahead of his brother, though, Jake Trussler, number 110, who's just coming through the line now. And round the paddock turn to cross the line. Easy win for the Formula One, Kevin Eastwood. Still wait for a second to come through. That's going to be Josh Trussler round the paddock turn. Number 48 in that Formula 50. So Josh takes second spot. And third across the line, another Trussler, but this time it's Jake Trussler, 110 in the Formula 50. Looks though fourth is going to go to the Formula 3 of 144 Harry Pound. And then fifth, 169 Kerris Rhodes in the Formula 3. And then sixth, 145 Charlie Moore in a Formula 3. So that is our first block of racing finished. We just need to get everything settled down and all the craft returned back to the paddock. The green electric hovercraft is moving out into position. So if you do want to have a ride in that, then I suggest you get down, come through the top car park and down the bit of road there and get into the queue. So if you're going into the paddock, can I please remind you it's strictly a no smoking zone. That includes e-cigarettes as well. And right, so yeah, if you've got any small kids with you, please make sure they don't clamber on the craft. Watch out for the hot exhausts. They could be anywhere on the craft. Usually the drivers are fairly amenable to having a chat with you, as long as they haven't got spanners or bits of engine flying everywhere. I've just been told that we are going to stick on program. So our next race will start at 2:40. So 2:40 drivers will be the start of the next race, which is as per program. So that means members of the public, you've got until 2:25 to go in and have a look around. So almost an hour. I'm going to go for a break for a short while, and then I'll come back and have a wander around in the public area and see if we can hand out some more leaflets and flyers. But watch out for those after I've had a quick break.
You follow a young lady, she'll be very happy, depending on which young lady. It's like a mother and daughter being a paddock. Well, they're both young. I'll tell them. They're like that.
Can't tell you when I started.
No,
So I go back to 1967.
Oh, okay. So
My-
you're new to the sport.
Yeah, my brother there joined about 3 months before me.
Oh, okay.
He had a job because he's 3 years older than me, and he had a job. I had literally just left school, and I had to save up my pocket money to get the membership.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so 1967.
So you've been doing it a while. You haven't seen the setup, the equipment in there yet, have you? All the cameras and everything. It's very good.
Yeah. Because I've seen some of your videos online.
Gary, I'm going to go back to have some lunch.
Yeah, I will be joining you shortly.
Yeah, otherwise radio's through to me.
Yeah, okay. So that normally just close the laptop down, but that normally has got my grid. Sorry, my lap chart. This is still working.
been flying time to puddle there. Your car now going to work for the driver. Way down the bottom, right? 4 days.
Yeah.
Let's go to the other side. So they're heading over there. So they're
Enjoy it all.
exactly.
Yeah.
So I just sort of, so we've been 10 days in London, we're all in London.
So it's the same you do doing with tours.
Yeah. I mean, how do you do UK and free?
Oh,
Right?
yeah.
So, London is fine, but and then we can bring hospital, there's no big
Yeah.
all that stuff. From London,
Okay.
we done in a weekend at the
Okay.
moment. That's okay.
So are you aware that they just know that up?
No?
So Brooklyn Hovercraft,
Yeah. I saw the factory.
right? So John Gifford is founder, John Gifford is here.
Oh,
His daughter's like today.
yes, yes.
Gifford. John Gill is then company in his father, so they were the original owners. He stepped away from it now. He has private owners coming for that. But this is the company with it. But Rob Foster.
Yeah,
Before that,
yeah, yeah.
Jake Foster, Josh Foster.
Yeah,
It was different. Jake Foster was terrific.
yeah, right. Yeah, yeah.
So if you find the suffering part,
Yeah.
you hear nothing.
No,
So
like,
you've got a lot of catching up to do.
yeah, and I've only got the limited time to do it.
Yeah.
So yesterday I went up for either and the experience that I could do experience of it, the commercial of it, that I'll go and do that. I'll bring that for you. Okay.
We don't mind.
And to be fair, it's like I've walked in here and everybody was like, yeah, like, oh, yeah, I've been to a ride. get that fixed. But, you know, like what you guys are doing here. Great.
Enjoy your day.
I will. Thank you, sir.
Tell me off. Take your stuff. Right. Catch you later.
shove. I finally run out of battery.
You've run out.
Yeah, just enough to limp back, I think.
Okay, we turn you around.
Yeah, you could.
kept them, but then she just said August, that was already now. Is that just
What's the charge drone battery? It rolls on 3 bars. It's better than no bars.
It's Trace?
Closest.
50.
Yeah. Starting.
Alright, that's pretty. Is that still in front of you guys?
Relax. Finish it. Right.
No problem. Yeah, yeah. Last lap. Last lap. Guess what?
No, just go like that through it. Are you apology because you picked up the wrong radio?
Only other one radio just quick to fight stole the TV.
Exactly. So why is
That's
that?
P. Got yours. I was like, no, keep your head down. Put her head down. I said, right, Marshall, what's the sound ahead? Then you have to go. It's cheap. Let's go next. Oh, and Sada said. That's cracking up boy. What? Hey.
Hello.
Get it on the head. Unless Rob's in charge. Then crush the tree.
Speaking of never forgetting anything, we're gonna have to do a list from this race, aren't we? Less for the late.
Okay.
22.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, the time is now 25 past. So any members of the public in the paddock area, can you please now start making your way back to the public viewing area? The 10-minute board will be going up in the paddock in 5 minutes. At that point, the craft will be coming out onto the grid for the first race, which starts at 2:40. So any members of the public, can you start making your way back to the public viewing area very shortly? And we'll be getting the racing underway. So the first race is at 2:40. There's a slight change to our schedule. We're going to be running the Formula 2s first rather than the Formula 50s. That's to allow the European drivers, the French drivers, to get away to get their ferry. So we're just shuffling the order a little bit this afternoon. So the F2s will come up first.
quick bit smoking whilst it's wine.
The entrance. Okay. Okay. Fine. Right, this is the final call for members of the public. You do really need to be out the paddock area now and on your way back to the public viewing area. The 10-minute board will be going up in about 2 minutes, and the craft will be coming out to the grid for the first race. So the first race up this afternoon will be a Formula 2 race. So we shuffled the order a little bit this afternoon. Formula 2's up first, so we can get the French drivers away for them to catch their ferry.
Facebook, she ain't picking up his shit. And even then, it's still up. Yeah. If you let they should put a ring on it, we'll be moving them. We don't have time to run. Here we go. We'll be back for clipboard. Jesse, can you go on the other side of the road, please?
live stream that we're pushing out. We've got a very high camera that's picking up stuff I can't see because I'm now in the centre. For those of you who've been coming for many years, you'll know that I've normally been up in the car park, giving me a great view, but unfortunately the hedge line is such now that we can't actually see over it. So hence I'm in the middle. So I've got a camera now looking around the course, and we occasionally are popping a drone up as well. So you'll see drone footage if you watch the playback. So I'm watching drone footage on my screen as well. So I'm trying to have eyes everywhere, trying to keep an eye on what's going on. So going to the grid. In pole position, 522, Rickard Ivanov from Sweden. Second spot, Josh Trussler, local driver, 119. Third spot, that should be Phil Tattersall, 77. Now, Phil dropped out in a race earlier, so that looks as though he may not be making it onto the grid. Completing the front row, 381, Eric Schweitzer from Germany. Row 2, we got 228, Thomas Richard. Now, that looks like a set of temporary numbers he's put on the thrust duct, so it looks as though maybe his own craft is out of action. Alongside Thomas, yeah, he's from France. We've got Oscar Lewington, 53. So we do have some other craft missing. Number 98, Maciek Ukman. Should be out there now. He was black flagged in a race earlier for exhaust issues, and that might be that he's not been able to resolve that. 77 is missing off the front row. Phil Tattersall, that was the thrust engine that gave up an earlier race, so it doesn't look as though they managed to resolve that. So 5 craft on the grid, 8 laps. So all the races this afternoon, 8 laps, apart from the Colts. They'll only do 6 laps because they're aged 10 to 13 years of age. And we're on 2 minutes more. 2 minutes away from the start now.
We've got more than 2 halves here.
Some little conversation.
I love you, Laura.
And we're now 1 minute away from the start. 1 minute. Coming up, Mars very shortly now. Here we go. And we're away. And it's Ricardo to a flying start of 522 from Sweden. Closely followed by 119, Josh Trussler. So dropping onto the water, it is 522 first, Rickard Ivanov, followed by Josh Trussler, 119. Across the line, right side by side between France and Germany, 2-8 and 3-8-1. 2-8. Thomas Richard in third spot, holding off Eric Schweitzer, 3-8-1 at the moment. Over 2 laps gone. Ricardo Ivanov easing away from second spot, just thrust lane in 119. Right, definite third now is 2-8. Thomas Richard, and then 3-8-1. Eric Schweitzer. And fifth across the line at the moment is 53, Oscar Lewington. So just 3 laps gone. Oh, starting to spread out a bit now. So midpoint of the race now. Ricardo off with a little bit of skirt damage on that front right corner. Shouldn't be a major problem as long as it doesn't get any worse. Oh, laps gone. So our leader, Ricardo Ivanov, very much taking in his father's footsteps. Magnus Ivanov, a former F1 and F2 champion. Magnus has stepped aside beginning this year to allow Ricard now to take over the mantle, and he's doing a very good job of it at the moment. Slaps now. Leader exits the lake. 522, Ricardo Ivanov around the paddock turn. The last lap board is now waiting. There we go. 1 lap to go. Still waiting for the second spot to come through. At the moment, that is still Josh Trussler, 119. Two to eight. Thomas Bouchard through in third. But our winner of the race, very convincingly, 522 from Sweden, Rickard Ivanov. And coming through in second spot, 119, Josh Trussler. Coming through in third spot, Thomas Bouchard, number 228 from France. Fourth will go to 381, Eric Schweitzer from Germany. And their fifth spot will go to 53, Oscar Lewindon. So our next group already formed up at the paddock exit. This is Formula 50. So Formula 50, based around the Rotax 503 engine, an engine that's been around for many, many years. And it's twin-cylinder air-cooled, 50 horsepower, 500cc. The important elements to this category is they have to run it in standard format. So it's pretty much as it comes out of the box. They are allowed to take the cooling fan off and free air cool it, but no special carbs or exhaust are allowed. And there is also a weight restriction on this category as well. The craft and driver are weighed. And they're allowed to use one engine to provide that one fan to provide lift and thrust. So the front line is already lined up. So, right, okay, so watch out for this one because 81 and 43, depending on who wins this race between those two, who comes out top at the end of the weekend. So 81, Nick Drew, pole position. 2 wins yesterday, but a second this morning. Josh in second spot, number 43. Is our current world champion, and he got 2 seconds yesterday, but more importantly, a win this morning. So if he can repeat that win in this next race, that will make him champion this weekend. Put him in first spot. So critical now how that works out. So say Josh Morales, our current world champion, crowned last year in Solberg. World Championships are held every 2 years around the world. Next year is back in the UK at Whistlebury, which is right next to Silverstone. So That's going to be in August, so if you fancy coming to see that, then you've obviously got information. A lot of you have got the flyers for location of Whittlebury. Third spot on the front row, Jake Truster, 110. Then completing the front row, 95, Dan Turnbull. Second row, 48, Josh Truster. So we've got two Truster boys out again. And then 86, Ben Lambert. And then number 250 from France. And that is Josephine Dupont. Row 3, we've got 51, George Olner. Then another French craft, number 260, Cedric Reredu. And then another French craft, 242, Maxime Richard. And then on row 4, another French craft, 253, Anthony Teiseraz. And then 75, Mark Allman, completing row 3. Sorry, row 4. 12 crafts on the grid. So the start of this race could be critical for 81 and 43. Who gets the jump first could end up determining the winner of this race. We're on the lights. Here we go. Hammer away. Nick Drew, 81 off. 43, Josh Morales round the outside. So Josh got the jump on the pulses and number 81, Nick Drew. That is the critical part of the race. As they go through the chicane section, go to the top of the field, it is still 43. Still being hustled by 81, Nick Drew. Then 95, 110, 48. Then 51. Then I've lost it. I'm watching it on a monitor here. The drone up in the sky. So out of the lake, it's 43, 81. Then 95. After 95, it's 110, 48. The two brothers battling there. Then back about 86. Then the two French craft, 253, 250. Then Georgia Older, 51. Another French craft, 260. Another French craft, 242. And then 75, Mark Allman. The last one to come through at the end of lap 1. So at the lake, 43, Josh Morales. Still got that small lead. It's not a big lead, but it is enough at the moment just to keep 81 Nick Drew in second spot and chomping at his heels. Behind Nick, still within striking distance, is Dan Turnbull, 95. And so 3 go through. Then the battle between the two Trussler boys. Jake Trussler, 110. Oh, this close. But it looks as though Josh going to get through on the inside. So Jake just leaving the door open a little bit, and his brother Josh got through, I believe. No, I've looked at the lake, and the 110 still being chased by 48. So the two brothers still dicing it. Right, 3 laps gone. The first 3 have already gone through. It's 43, 81, 95. Now the two brothers, 110, 48. Let's go through the line. 48, Josh Strusser looking at the inside line again as they go up the field through the chicane section. The camera's just gone out of shot. I've lost them for the moment. So as the leader comes around the paddock turn, across the line, we're now midpoint in the race. 4 laps completed. Opening up the gap a little bit to 81, Nick Drew. Nick looks behind. Yes, Dan Turnbull, 95 is there behind you, chomping at your heels. And still the battle goes on between Josh and Jake. So Jake's still holding off Josh. And Jake is not making it easy. I think Josh has got the legs if he can get the space to get through, but Jake is really closing the door on him. Right, so our leader now around the paddock turn, he's now getting into the traffic and going through and putting Kraft down a lap, and he's squeezed through and clear. He's now put some more air between himself and 81 Nick Drew. Nick Drew, I'm not sure he's got a problem because Dan Turnbull 95 really close up as they went through the line, and as they go up into that chicane section, they're coming into traffic, so that potentially could see a change in positions, and that is for second and third. And yeah, those two getting caught up with the back markers. Looks like 81 Nick Drew lost it position momentarily, but then regained it in front of Dan Turnbull. That was over the far side there. So 6 laps completed. Our leader goes through. Here comes the battle for second. Back markers now coming into play. 81, 95. That's how they go through. A couple of craft lengths in it. And the battle for 4th and 5th. 110. Jake Trusser still holding off his brother, number 48, as they go past. Right, I'm looking on the far side. Oh, they got caught up. The battle between 81 and 95. They got caught up with the back marker. At one moment, they were side by side, but it looks as though 81 Nick Drew may have still held on to that spot. Yeah, he's still held on to second. Dan Turnbull is almost touching his rear end as he goes out of the lake, round the paddock turn. The last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. Our leader's already gone through. Here's the battle for second. Crossing the line. Nick Drew closing the door. Dan Turnbull outside. And Nick Drew puts his hand up. Nick Drew is out of the race. Nick Drew drops out of the race. He goes through the line. The hand has gone up. So that moves, well, Dan Turnbull had made the move already as they were going through the line. And finally, Josh Truster, 48, gets past his brother, Jake Truster in 110. So the running order has now changed on the last lap. I'll have to pick it up as they come through, but our leader from the start, number 43, the world champion, Josh Morales, takes the win. That means he takes the top of the podium this weekend with 2 wins and 2 seconds. Nick Drew, well, he's stopped at the side of the track now, so he will have dropped some points anyway. Second across the line, 95, Dan Turnbull. Looking for third now. I'm waiting for them to come through. Yeah, third is going to be Josh Trussler, 48. Jake Trussler comes through in 4th, 110. 5th will go to 86, Ben Lambert. Then 7th, 6th, will go to 260, Cedric Rerdu. 7th will go to 250, Josephine Dupont. 8th will go to George Olner, 51. 9th will go to Mark Allman, 75. And then last but not least, 242, Maxine Richard. Well, lots of things happening there right on the last lap. We're now going to go into the colt race. So colts starting to come out now. Age 10 to 13 years of age. There is a 10-year-old in there, but there's quite a few 13s and one 14-year-old in there. Right, 2 minutes away from the start now, but the driver's been on hold, so they've been shown a board with a H on it. So that may be a bit of course construction somewhere. I'm not quite sure. So our grid in pole position, we got number 95, Dylan Clark. Second spot, we got Theo Spedding. Third spot, we've got number 132, and that is Rudy Dorman. And then completing the front row, and I think that's our 10-year-old, Hayden Allman, number 79. And then on row 2, we got 536 from Sweden, James Westerberg. Right, he's got his dad with him, and I can catch him now and find out why Dad's not out in his Formula One craft. Because he was out in the first race, and then he didn't reappear again. So So just had a chat with Marcus, the F1 driver. Yeah, he had a seized engine yesterday, and he's now focusing on getting that sorted for the next international, which is in France, or European race meeting. So he's this weekend he's now focusing on his son. First time out for that craft, James Westerberg. So with the Swedes, a very long tradition of parents bringing kids over. So you saw Ricard Ivanov winning the F2 race. His father, Magnus, started off in juniors many years ago. His parents brought him over from Sweden. They live in an area of Sweden where they actually still today deliver the post by hovercraft to the many islands that are there because they freeze over. And they have lots of commercial cabin craft for rescue in that area. So it's quite big over in that part of Sweden. We're on the 1 minute board, so 1 minute away from the start. So don't forget, this is only 6 laps for the Colts. So I've just been asking Marcus Westerberg, is his son enjoying the racing? And yeah, son James says, yeah, I'm enjoying the racing, but only when it works. So I said, he needs to get a decent mechanic then, to his dad. Right, coming up to the lights very shortly. And we're away. And it's 95 after a great start, pulling away Dylan Clark. And then pulling away in second, Theo Spedding. And then it's 132, Rudy Dorman. And I think it was then Hayden Norman, 79, then 536, James Westerberg. Well, as they exit the lake, the gap that was there sort of diminished a little bit. Dylan Clark went off with great speed, but Theo looks like he's closed that gap down a bit, although Theo didn't get a clean exit out of the lake. So just dropped it back a little bit as they run through the line to complete lap 1. Well, as they exit the lake, the gap between first and seconds, about the same. No great change. It's come around the paddock turn. Crossing the line, that's 2 laps completed now. Rudy Norman goes through in third spot, a bit way off the pace of the 2 front runners, but in a solid third. Both just crossing the line now. Hayden Norman, 79. And the battle definitely hotting up for that first and second spot by the looks of it. On the far side, just dropping onto the lake. Theo in that number 2 craft is definitely looking to try and mount a challenge. Getting close at times, but then dropping back very marginally as they come around the paddock turn. He gets really close to the back end of Dylan, but then he catches his thrust and pushes it back. But we're midpoint in the race. And there's not a great deal in it between those two. So I'm now watching drone footage on my screen of those two front runners as they take the turn at the top of the field. And Theo's squeezed through on the inside. And Dylan, well, he left the door open a little bit. And Theo, they're side by side now in contact between the two of them. They've gone into the long grass, come out of the long grass, and it looks as though Theo, number 2, is our new leader. Dylan dropping back to second, number 95. So Dylan making a small mistake at the top turn there, leaving the door open. Theo taking a slightly different line, and that was enough. Theo is now through, and that's 4 laps gone, 2 laps to go. Let's see what happens. Yeah, just seeing a replay of that footage on my screen. Yeah, it was very close. They were side by side. They both ended up in the long grass. So it looks like Theo now is starting to ease away in that number 2 craft. Dylan looks as though he's maybe pushing it a bit too hard to try and catch him. Ended up with the back end in the long grass again on the far side, but no major impact, but it's just dropped him back very slightly. The last lap board is now waiting for our leader as Theo exits the lake. Round the paddock turn, the last lap board now is out. 1 lap to go. Dylan goes through in second spot. Number 2, sorry, number 95. We've got a craft that is being pulled to one side, and that is James Westerberg, the Swede, 536. And I'm not sure what the problem is, but his dad's there with him. They switched the engine off. So I'm not quite sure what the problem is there, but James out of the race. So round paddock turn for the last time. The winner comes through. It is Theo Spedding that takes the win. Number 2. He's happy. Fist bumped in the air, and so Theo very happy with that. We're still waiting for Dylan to come through, round the paddock turn, through the line. So Dylan Clark takes second. Coming through in third will be number 132, Rudy Dorman. Fourth go to 79, Hayden Allman. And fifth, 536, James Westerberg. So we are now going to go into the novice race. So as I said, we switched the running order around a bit. So we would normally go into the F2 race, but we ran that earlier for the Germans to get away for their ferry. And so novices are up now. So novices allowed to use any of the main Formula craft apart from the full-blown Formula Ones. They can run a Formula One, but they are restricted to the amount of thrust they can actually produce. Generally, the choice is Formula 3, Formula 50, maybe Formula 2s. Pole sitter for this race is Formula 2. It's a new driver beginning of the season, Oliver McIntosh, number 60. Second appearing on the grid is 115, Craig Emery. Craig started last year, I believe. Now, there should be another craft out there. That's number 36, Nick Craddock. So, Nick Craddock in number 36 is a driver that's taken up the option of the Arrive and Drive Hovercraft to Race facility we now do. And you can basically hire a craft, a Formula 50 craft, for 1 day or 2 days. Oh dear. And I got a sneak suspicion number 60 is not going to be coming out. Well, he's out, but he's not going to be going anywhere. I'm just walking over and I think something's happened to his lift unit. I'm just going to have a wander over and have a look. Oh, the belt's gone. Right, yes, the belt's gone. I thought I heard a bit of flapping and then suddenly the engine picked up in revs, but the fan wasn't going anywhere. So on this particular craft, he's got a small, short belt drive from the engine to the fan and the belt's given up the ghost. So unfortunately, this time he's not going to be able to get out. So big 4-stroke on the back. It's now an opportune moment for me to walk away because it's too heavy for me to lift. Not a man of my age anyway. So we're just down to one craft at the moment, 115. So coming back to number 36, the Arrive and Drive Hovercraft to Race facility. Yeah, if you do want to look at that, I think now all the options are taken up for this year. But if you want to look at that for next year, then if you want to hire it for 1 day, it's £215, or for 2 days, it's 360. That was the rate for this year. Basically, you just need to turn up with a helmet and appropriate clothing, etc. The craft will be supplied with fuel and obviously somebody to sort it out for you. And you can go to our main club website at www.hovercraft.org.uk if you want to look into that facility. You'll find the link there, Arrive and Drive Hovercraft to Race. Or even if you go into somewhere like Google search engine, just type in Arrive and Drive Hovercraft to Race. It's the Hovercraft Club of Great Britain that organises that facility. You may come up with other searches, but it is the Hovercraft Club of Great Britain. Or you can email direct info@hovercraft.org.uk. So we're on the 2-minute board, and sadly we've only got the one craft on the grid. So I'm not sure what's happened to number 36. So don't forget, we are putting a live feed out this weekend. So if you want to go back home tonight and look at some replay, then if you type in Hovercraft Racing Gang Warily 2025, it's pretty much come up with this one. It is a combined HCGB plus EHF event, so you can type that in as well. We've got a drone up there as well, giving drone footage. I'm looking at that footage on my screen because I'm now down in the middle here, so my view is restricted compared to previous years. Many of you know that in previous years we were up in the top car park with a great view, but unfortunately the hedge has now grown and we can't do that. So 115 has been set off. It's just a case of him doing the laps. To get the race recorded, he has to do 15 races. So all the drivers in the novice category have to do 15 races to qualify up, plus 10 marshalling duties. These obviously are spread over a number of different race meetings and depends on which ones you turn up and how many do at each race meeting as to how long that process takes. So I have mentioned the Arrive Drive facility. Of course, if you do go away from today and you want to follow us on Facebook and Instagram, you can search at official_HCGB. So follow us on Instagram, Facebook, search at official_HCGB. And if you just want to go and look at clips of racing, rather than the whole race or whole day's racing, then a great one to look at. It's been missing in the last couple of race meetings, but earlier in the year and last year, especially the World Championships, there was a lot of footage from that. And the Facebook and Instagram, Hovercraft Racing Reels. So Hovercraft Racing Reels on Facebook and Instagram. It's HRR for short. So after this race meeting, we are going in for a bit of a break. Some of us will be going across to the French International coming up, and also the German International in August. But we return back to the UK on the 20th and 21st of September. That's a place called Lillingston Dowell. It's a brand new site that we're trying out. It's only going to be land only this time. That's near Buckingham. And then final race meeting of the season is at Woodbury Hall. So Woodbury Hall, the last one on 4th and 5th of October. That we are now prepping as the World Championships will be held there next year in August. So quite a big event. We're hoping to expand drivers from not just Europe, but possibly America and Canada as well. It's not often that they get to come over, and so we're trying to entice them over for the Worlds next year in August. If you want to look for those dates, there will be a dedicated site coming up soon But if you go to the main club website for the UK, www.hovercraft.org.uk, I'm sure you'll be finding some links when that link comes up. So midpoint in the race, 4 laps completed. I'm not sure whether he's going to do the full 8 laps or whether he's been told just to do the minimum required. So for those of you that managed to get a ride in the electric hovercraft earlier, unfortunately it did run out of battery power. It's still very much a development craft, so sort of long distance running is still a challenge at the moment, but I'm sure that'll improve over time. If you are interested in the technology of that, as I say, it's my brother that's done it, and it's he's probably the most advanced all-electric hovercraft in the world. And if you want to go and look online, then if you type in E for electric, E hyphen hovercraft.info, then that should bring you to his page or his Facebook, his link. And that should give you some sort of technical info and pictures and videos of what he's been doing. So 6 laps gone. Right, so our start marshal has just spotted that next time through, our craft will be getting the last lap board, so he's doing the full 8 laps. The next group already starting, they're already formed up at the paddock exit, chomping at the bit, waiting to come out. So we've got 3 groups coming out at the same time. We've got the Formula S, Formula 3, and Formula 35s coming out. So Formula S is not a UK category. We've never run it, but it is a European category, and that's what we're running this weekend, combined British and European round. So Formula S, unlimited capacity, anything goes. You can put whatever engine you like in. But the critical element is you've got to translate that into a fan that will absorb that power, and there lies the challenge. The Formula 3s, so under 450cc air-cooled 2-stroke, under 250cc water-cooled, and then if you looking at a 4-stroke, then it's under 500cc. F35, industrial 4-stroke engines, total onboard capacity 35 horsepower. Right, so leader and winner of the race, Craig Emery, 115. As they say, you've got to be in it to win it. And he was in it.
This one in this here, Karen in this here, you in the back here.
So first one coming out is the F-35, Rachel Gifford. The only F-35 in this group. Number 187. So we have some of the craft on this grid that, as I say, we don't run Formula S over here, but they do have craft that fit that category. Pole Sitter is one of those. Dan Turnbull, number 68. He fits that category, so he's running as a Formula S instead of a Formula 2. Second spot is missing. That should be Howard Ash, or no, Nathan Ash, I suspect. His son in a Formula 3, that's missing. 169, that is there, and that looks like Kerris Rhodes. That's a Formula 3. Completing the front row is 144, Harry Pound in a Formula 3. Row 2 is Jake Trussler, 110. He's opted for Formula S category. And then 116, Serena Hackett, I think. And that is also classified as a Formula S. And then on row 3, we got the F-35 187 Rachel Gifford. We're now 1 minute away from the start. Coming up lights very shortly now. Here we go. And it's Dan Turnbull off the line and clear already. And his daughter, not his daughter, 168, and that's Kerris Rhodes. So, late starter coming out. That sounded like Nathan Ash, 147. That was a 4-stroke. He's running in that, so it sounds completely different. So Dan Turnbull, 68, out of the lake first. Already started to open up a little bit of the gap now, coming around the paddock turn. to Jake Truss 110, and then Curtis Rose 169, then Harry Pound 144, Serena Hackett 116, then Nathan Nash 147, then 187 Rachel Gifford. So Peter goes through 68 Dan Turnbull, 2 laps gone. He's well clear of the rest of the field. Second through 110 Jake Trussler, third through Curtis Rose 169, then Harry Pound 144, then Nathan Ash 147. Nathan catching up. He's already moved up 2 places. Coming out as a late starter, he's got past 187 Rachel Gifford at 116. Serena Hackett. Now 116, I think it's Serena Hackett. She does share that craft with Laura Turnbull, but I think it's Serena on board. Apologies if it's not. Well, just trying to look at the driver a bit more closer, 116, and I'm still not convinced it's Serena. It might be Laura. And if that's the case, oh, I've got a mum here. Into the mid race, Adam's been dominant this weekend. We've really turned up for the books. Adam Turnbull in number 14. In second spot is Kevin Eastwood in 12. Number one draft in third spot is Conrad Beale, former UK, European and world champion. Very much shares the draft now with his son Callum. Years very well. He might give his performance this weekend with that trust engine, or he can swap the engine and add problems with that. So fingers crossed it's going to go well this time. 2 minutes away from the start.
You've definitely been racing this weekend. So I sent the team out for that one. You've got the stance. Yeah, I did notice that. I was like, hang on a minute.
So Kevin Eastwood comes through in first spot, number 12. Second, Adam Turnbull comes through in second. Apologies for the lack of commentary just then. I realised my batteries, or was told my batteries had gone flat. So Conrad's coming through in third spot. Looks as though he's just a case of picking up points. He's not pushing that craft hard. They've had problems with that engine all weekend, so it may be he's having to run in a set of pistons. So Kevin off to an absolute flyer off the line. The lights caught out Adam Turnbull, number 14. Adam knows that he doesn't have to push that craft hard because he's got 3 wins under his belt already this weekend. So this is all about probably playing it safe. Whether he'll mount a challenge on number 12, Kevin Eastwood, I'm not sure. Conrad definitely in cruise mode. This is just about picking up some points. Not just for this weekend, but obviously the overall championship. So run another turn. 12, Kevin Eastwood. That is now 4 laps gone. Midpoint in the race. In total control, Adam, I think, has worked out the points. He knows he doesn't have to push hard, and he's quite happy to settle for a second spot. He's very much in cruise mode. He knows he's not under pressure from Conrad. So Kevin Eastwood going through with a comfortable lead now. Kevin actually hasn't raced this season, I don't think, so far. So he's had a great weekend. So 6 laps gone. So here's an interesting fact. So Conrad Bill at the World Championships last year, the craft he shares with his son, Callum. Callum raced the actual number 1 craft, the green one. Kevin in number 12 wasn't racing at the World, so he said to Conrad, right, you take mine out and you can race against your son at the World Championships in a different craft. World level, you don't have teams. So, yeah, they did race individually. Callum just missed out on the world title due to an incident in one of the races, dropped to the points. Conrad had major problems with his engine. And yeah, after one of the races, he found a bit of his engine come through the crankcase and was laid on the floor. So he lost a whole bucket full of points. So Conrad, yeah, it's very much a case of running that engine in. I think now for the next race meeting, he's just been lapped by Kevin Eastwood, number 12. Kevin on the last lap now. 14, Adam Turnbull in cruise mode. He knows he's just got to bring it home safe. So Kevin Eastwood takes the win. Conrad goes through the line. He takes third. And Adam will take second. So next group up, we've got the junior race. So 2 races to go now. We've got the junior race and then the open formula race to complete our weekend. So Adam cruising across the line, number 14 in second. So juniors up next. We're looking at age 13 to 16 years of age. They're allowed to use the Formula 3 specification craft, Formula 50, or the Formula 35s. So the juniors doing 8 laps. Pole sitter for this race, number 44, Lily Alston. Coming third at the World Championships last year in the juniors. Alongside Lily is number 5, Lucas Rhodes. Third on the front row, 75, Harley Orman. And completing the front row, dropping down a couple of places, Maya Barlow, number 7. Maya coming 4th at the Worlds last year. She dropped out of the last race, not quite sure what the issue was. Looks as though it was an engine problem, but she's on the grid now, so fingers crossed for Maya. Second row, we've got 153, and that's Emily Lewandon. Emily was actually second in the colt category last year, so she's all grown up this year. Oh, she can hear me. Hey! And then we've got 82, James Cooper. And then completing row 2, we got 158, Tyler Reynolds. And Tyler came actually first in the colts at the World Championships last year. So he's all grown up as well. 2 minutes away from the start. So 7 craft on the grid, and we're now 1 minute away from the start. Here we go, we're on the lights, and we're away. And Lily Elson off to a great start. She is the only leader, and I think it's going to be 5 then 75. That's the order as they go into the chicane. Then it's 7 by Barlow. Well, it's change of places at the top end of the field there, but I can't quite see who they are. So Maya Barlow dropped a couple of places there at the top of the hill. But our leader is 44 Lily Elston. Then number 5 Lucas Rhodes in second as they exit the lake. Third across the line, Holly Ullman, 75. And close behind, Emily Lewandon, 153. Then it's Maya Barlow, number 7. Then it's 158. Tyler Reynolds. Then 82, James Cooper. So with 2 laps gone, it's still Lily Elton leading, but Lucas Rhodes, number 5, is still very much in touch in second spot. Third across the line, 75, Harley Ullman. Then Emily Lewandon, 153. So 3 laps gone now. Lily still leading. Lucas still chasing in that number 5 car. Harley goes through 75. Then Emily 153. Then Maya 7. Those 3 still are very much in touch. So, midpoint of the race now. 4 laps completed. First and second go through. So, get the drone footage of the 2 front runners coming around the paddock turns. Still Lily Elston 44. Still being chased by Lucas in number 5. And there's Harley Allman 75. Emily Lund at 153. 7 Maya Barlow. Those 3 locked in battle there for 3rd, 4th, and 5th places. Not much between them. And 6 laps gone. 2 front runners go through. Looking back for the battles, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. It's still Harley Allman 70. Oh, I've just looked at the drone footage and Maya Barlow stopped on the bank at the exit to the lake. She's facing the wrong way. So, disaster for Maya Barlow. She was in 5th. I didn't see what happened, but she's back on track. Whether she's made a mistake exiting the lake, I'm not sure, but she's back on track. Let's see where she comes through position-wise. Well, looks as though she's still got 5th. They've got skirt damage on that front corner there. I think that may have caused the problem as she came out of the lake. Last lap board has gone out. 1 lap to go. Still 44. Still being chased by 5. Oh no. Emily Lewandon, well, just before the finish line has stopped. So 153. Emily stopped on track. Just a matter of meters before the finish line. Here's our leader, 44, Lily Elston, takes the win. 5, Lucas Rhodes takes second. He's Happy Bunny. Fist pump. Still waiting for 3rd. That should be Harley Allman, 75. So 75, Harley Allman takes 3rd. 4th goes to 158, Tyler Reynolds. Looks like 5th will go to 7, Maya Barlow. Sixth will go to 158 Tyler Reynolds, and seventh will go to 82 James Cooper. Well, 153 Emily London. They've taken her off to one side, trying to start that engine to get her across the line, but it doesn't look as though it wants to play ball. So, just one more race to go before we finish our weekend of racing here at Warily. And it's the Open Formula race. Right, cars start to come out of the paddock now. First one out is, well, first and second coming out are the two Trussler boys, both of them Formula 50s. So taking up the pole position, the Formula One, number 12, Kevin Eastwood. Second spot, 48, Josh Trussler in a Formula 50. Alongside him is older brother, Jake Trussler, 110. Yep, another Formula 50. So fourth spot on the front row. We're still waiting for that craft. It should be 169. That's either going to be Carris Rhodes or Laura Turnbull, I believe, but no sign of it just yet. Road 2. Well, Road 2's got Harry Pound 144 in a Formula 3 and Callum Bill this time in the number 1 craft, the Formula 1. So just 5 crafts on the grid for this race. We're now 1 minute away. 1 minute away from the start. Here we go, on the lights. And we're away. Well, that's expected. The number 12 Craft, the Formula One sprints away. Callum Bill, the other Formula One. Looks like he's just holding station at the moment, waiting his moment to get past the two Formula 50s. He goes past Jake in 110 quite easily. Oh no, Callum's dropped out. Top of the hill, started running back down again, and he's ended up sliding into the long grass. That means he's got a thrust engine problem again. And 144, Harry Pound stopping on the lake. Harry Pound also with a problem. 144 in Formula 3. Looks like the engine is still running. He's powering himself to the bank to get out of the way of the track. Meanwhile, our leader, Kevin Eastwood, away and clear. So, trust 48. So, Kevin Eastwood round the paddock turn. Not having to push it with that Formula One. Nobody close enough to challenge. He's already gone through the line. 48, Josh Foster just exited in the lake. In a solid second, his brother Jake Truster with 110 in third. So, point in the race now. 4 laps gone. So, Truster from Jago's promise. He's got some front damage again on that front right corner. Seems to suffer a little bit with that, but as long as it didn't get any worse, shouldn't be a major problem. Meanwhile, his brother Jake Truster goes through with all his skirts intact. Leader goes through. 5 laps completed now. So 12, Kevin Eastwood, 6 laps gone. He's had a great weekend this weekend. It's first time out this year for Kevin, and well, it's been proven worthwhile. He's going to come out top, I think, on the podium with F1 and the open races. Or would it be Adam Turnbull? That's a good point. I'm not sure with the Formula Ones. That could be Adam. Certainly, Kevin in the open race has been dominant. So, last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. Round paddock turn for the last time. Our leader, number 12, Kevin Eastwood in the Formula One. Checker flag goes down. Well, Josh Foster went through ahead of 12, our leader, but that would put him in second place. So Josh Foster will take second in number 48, and third will go to 110, Jake Trussler. And sadly, we lost 144, Harry Pound and Callum Bill in the F1 during that race. So just 3 finishers. Josh takes the checker flag. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is our racing finish for this weekend. For those of you who are regulars, thank you very much for coming along to watch. And for those of you that are new, we hope to see you again. And don't forget, this is round 4 of our championships. We've still got 2 more rounds to go. We've got a bit of a break now before we have our next round in September. So 21st of September here in the UK. That's at a new site called Lillingston Darrell, not far from Buckingham. And then 4th and 5th of October, we return to Whittlebury Hall for round 6. We've already done 1 round there. That was round 3. And that's 4th and 5th of October. Both of those national race meetings. In between now and then, there'll be 2 rounds of the European Championship. The next one is held in France and then one in Germany. So some of us will be doing the road trip for that one. And don't forget, main club website, www.hovercraft.org.uk. That's the main website for the whole of the UK. And so if you do want to find out further information, then that's the place to go. Facebook, Instagram, you can follow us on that. Search for @official_HCGB. And if you just want to look at racing clips and interviews, the place to go for that is Hovercraft Racing Reels, or HRR. They're on Facebook and Instagram. So, for those of you who've been watching on the internet, I hope you've enjoyed the footage this weekend. We've had a drone up in the air. I've been looking at the footage, which has been great because my view down here has been very limited. So those of you online, we are looking to do the prize giving online. So if you want to stick around, you should still be able to see that online. We'll get that done as soon as. For those of you that have come to watch, have a safe journey home. and we either hope to see you at one of our 2 race meetings later this year, or again at this site in the future. This is me, Barry Oakley, signing off for the public here. Thank you very much. And for those of you online, I'll be speaking to you again fairly shortly with the prize giving.
Start on yours? Yeah. Oh.
Right, just call out for club members. Obviously, the sooner we get things packed away, the sooner we can do prize giving. Prize giving will be in the centre of the course by race control. So, club members, the sooner we get stuff packed away, so your help would be appreciated. The sooner we can get prize giving done, and that will be at race control in the centre of the course.
quickly, quickly. £2 each. Oh my goodness. You didn't give him the blue sauce like Caden. No. Caden's face. I did. He doesn't have a bib on. And he's got it in his hair. And she's put fragrance funky reversing.
We need to find the podium steps, girls.
Back here, so I can get for it. You're happy with that?
Yeah, yeah, let's do it. Here. Step here, please.
Making now. How are you doing? Huh? How are you doing? Annoying just taking down everything.
I know, but it's hard. Right, you need to go and find the other steps. Yeah.
Flag to go over on top of the
Yeah, the flag is. Like that. It's quite cool, isn't it? Obviously, we won't be able to hold them on because the wind will want to blow them off, but.
Well, by the time the traces are on.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. When the going on for
Where is the thingy-majig supposed to go?
Yeah, we started number 1, Adam.
I will tell you in a minute.
We need to go next to the Damn. No,
Now, girls, do you want to hear something really funny?
Yeah.
I was all the way over there, and I could hear what you were saying. I got supersonic hearing aid. You could hear it. See that? Microphone. See that? That's connected to that microphone.
I love it.
Thank you. I could hear what you were saying.
Hello, Barry.
Hello!
How are you?
Congratulations on being the winner.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Yeah, Ross is going to
Oh, yeah,
touch base with you
Yeah.
about technicalities.
Fantastic news.
I've got somebody to do the website,
Brilliant.
so that logo sorted.
Yep.
We're just going to make it workable for
Yeah.
That's above my head as well as pay grade. Have you worked out who's going to be the lucky recipient of the drive?
No, I haven't decided. We haven't
Oh, big
decided yet.
decision. Big decision.
Well, they're both. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stand on.
But-
I'll stand on first.
Right,
Yeah, you stand on.
I'm not saying it didn't. I
Stand on second. Holding your Sophie.
said you've got another idea.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, whoever you are. Nice to meet
Well,
you.
I can tell you what my idea was, because that's between you and
Yeah,
the
yeah.
host. So, my first entry that I received
I'm gonna pick
was
you up. Stand on
actually
that.
JJ McGavin.
Yeah.
He actually did a computer version.
Oh, did
Don't
he?
trip over
Yeah.
the white thing.
So, you know, where it's got some pencil
Am I heavy?
sketches,
Yeah, yeah.
his actually has all been done on computer. Both Charlotte and I loved it.
Yeah.
But whether
So we need to
obviously it
put
didn't get the
before.
votes,
Yeah.
whether it would translate into a proper logo, but it was the one with the world and the hovercraft
Yeah,
dotted
yeah.
around. And I thought, Yeah, he's gone to all that effort of doing it. It'd be nice.
Yeah,
But that was just.
well, look, I kind of think my girls have got the opportunity to go to the ride up there. But if, like, if I just said, "I'm going to take you,"
Yeah,
I'm sure it would.
yeah.
So maybe it would be
Yeah.
something. But yeah, like you say, and
Anyway, have a think about
yeah,
it.
absolutely.
We've got time now.
Yeah.
Right,
Right.
okay. I think Zoe's doing the prize giving. It is going out on my feed. I've told the girls, I have been. Yeah, that is connected to that microphone.
Oh, I see.
So I've been listening to what you guys have been saying over here.
Ah.
So you need to be careful what you're saying, because I might hear it. Don't say any secrets, will you? Right.
Not yet. We're not even set up, are we? Is that a coffee?
Boo. Just think.
Set up. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I might get all 7 across here though. Maybe. I might. First place. No, I had it somewhere. Maybe I put it back in the van. Might have to go back for it.
These are the leftover sections.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you. Have we just got one F-35?
Yes,
Oh.
it's a different one this time.
Yes.
It's a very fast one with her.
Excellent. Because she's getting one of these because they've given me one extra. I was like, what am I going to do with this? Right. Oh. Huh?
I've not European formula.
No, I know.
Oh, okay.
That's why she's getting one of these. So I can get rid of it.
Okay.
But it happened on the same weekend, right?
I'll be in third.
Thank
Okay. Mummy, where's Jess? Oh yeah, she did, didn't she? Thank you. Nice to meet you. She. Nice to meet you. Then you stand on there. Nice to meet you. And then. Oh yeah, you stand on Thursday.
Yeah. They weren't
Nice
lifting it
to
off.
meet you. It's a novice. Okay, so. Nice to meet
Yeah.
you.
We're getting this way.
Nice to meet you. Oh, you stand on there. Oh yeah. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. And then stand up. Oh yeah. Nice to meet you. There. Stand there. And then nice to meet you. Get on my back. We're one person. Woo. We're one people. We're one people. I'm gonna go in the gym and
can sit over there.
Plenty of room on this side.
Yep. Come round.
Oh, no English. There is plenty of room. You'll find out. Ah oui, d'accord. Je vais peut-être bouger.
Is it live?
Yes. You think it's Tamsin's?
Yeah, we think it was Camden. They are coming over, but they're not here yet.
Rentre blanc et rentre blanc miniature.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's the only problem. I haven't bought any pegs. Looks nice though, right?
Yeah, looks amazing. I could stand here and just, bit origami.
Yeah. Jenny was like, "Oh, we should move them up a bit." And I was, what, like the old tablecloth drink? I don't think so. Any moment now, yeah. That was all lined up. Well, yeah.
Simon? Right. Where's Barry? Come on, Barry. Come round this way, guys. Come round that way.
No.
You okay, Barry? Ready? Let's go then.
That's it.
Get these
Right,
people
everybody, get some quiet, please. Thank you very much.
No speaker.
Are you all listening? Right, that's why I'm projecting my voice. But Ross is in there now adjusting the volume because it's coming over the internet. So this is being recorded live on the internet. So be careful what you say or do. I'm going to start off with a few thank yous. So first of all, Zoe and Andy, they're the prime force behind this race meeting. They do all the donkey work to get this meeting up and running. So thank you to Zoe and Andy. There's an awful lot of people that arrived on Thursday, and there's too many to go through. But you know who you are. For those that turned up on Thursday and pitched in and helped, that made their life an awful lot easier. So thank you very much to all those that turned up on Thursday. I think we've been incredibly lucky with the weather this weekend. Just one small damp patch yesterday. The spectators, as you saw, have been out in force this weekend. A lot of them coming back year after year after year. I recognise all those faces. I go up and interact with them, and so it's always great. Thank you very much. So yeah, usual thank yous to all the marshals. We had a big team out there this weekend, so that's in orange. So well done to those guys. And obviously the lap scorers and the scrutineers. For those of you who are going to go back and watch the racing this weekend on catch up, the live feed that we've been putting out, there has been a drone up. And so a lot of my commentary has been either watching you as you go past or looking at the screen at the camera that's been up in the sky looking at you, or the drone that's been above you. So plenty of footage there for you to have a look at sometime after this weekend. Right, okay. I think we'll probably get onto the prize giving. So we're going to do the European bit first. So the EHF prizes, and then we'll go on to the nationals. So EHF novice in third place, 36, Nick Craddock.
Yeah, he's gone. Well done, Nick.
So Nick's already gone.
He's already gone.
Unfortunately, he's missed his moment of glory. Second place, 115, Craig Emery.
Well done, Craig.
Thank you.
There you go.
Cheers.
Cheers, got it.
And in first place, number 60, Oliver McIntosh.
Well done, love. Cheers. Oh, got it.
Our top, well, two in novices. Right, moving on to the Colts. So in third place, Phoenix Racing Colts 18, Rudy Dorman.
Well done, Rudy.
And in second place, Team Nationwide Colt, Dylan Clark.
Well done, Dylan.
And in first place, number 2, Theo Spedding.
Well done, Theo.
Our top 3 in Colts to the Europeans. Moving on to the juniors now. In third place, Harley Allman.
Congratulations, Harry. Well done.
In second place, Nationwide Juniors, Lucas Rhodes.
Well done, Luke.
And in first place, Lily Elston.
Well done, Lily. Well done, Lily.
Our top 3 junior Europeans. Right, Formula 50. Third place, Team Nationwide F50, Charlie Clark. Was it a team effort? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, it was a team effort. Oh,
Go on, then.
See, I got some duff information. I've got somebody to write this down. Sorry, Dan. And Dan Turnbull. In second spot, Nick Drew. And in first place, Josh Morales. He told me not to say anything, but yeah, it's not Josh Morales.
Oh, that's why, baby. You know that.
Yeah.
He said
Our
it's
top
been-
three in Formula 50. Yeah. Oh.
It's only the stand.
Go and jump on it.
You get used to it. It's not even mine.
Ben's never been on the podium before, have you? Not used to it.
S next. Yeah.
Formula S. So Formula S next. In third place, Rhodes Turnbull Racing. So that is Laura. Yeah, Laura. Is it team? Oh, actually, Laura and Caris. So again, I've got duff information here.
Congratulations. If you'd like to stand, you'd like to
In second place is Team Ash Racing, and that's Howard and Nathan Ash.
That way around.
You can have the trophy.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. It's been a while. I've been a bit rusty.
Leave it to the minions.
Yeah.
And in first place, Team Turnbull, Dan Turnbull. Our top three in Formula S.
Come on. Well done, everyone.
Caris, Laura.
Well done. Very well done. Very well done. That's okay. Well done.
Right, moving on to Formula 2 now. In third place, Eric Schweitzer.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Well done. Second place, Team VHR, Formula 2, Josh Trussler.
Guardian.
And in first place, starting to take over from his dad, Ricardo Ivanov.
Well done, Ricardo. Well done.
Freezing screens.
Our top three in Formula 2.
Thank you.
Right, Formula 1.
Okay.
So, in third place, Team Bill, Conrad and Callum.
Congratulations, son. You can have a kiss. Congratulations.
And second place, making a return after a bit of a gap year, as it were, Kevin Eastwood.
Well done, Kevin. Well done, darling. Well done.
And in first place, Adam Turnbull.
Congratulations, Adam.
Top three Europeans F1.
It was Nicky's idea.
Yeah. Well done, guys.
Right, we're going to move on to the national prizes now, but I do need to mention the trophies and the sponsors for that. So Adam's going to brief me on the names.
I can leave it. I'll do it.
So we've got British Hovercraft Company has sponsored these trophies, along with
This is Clout.
Oh, so this is Klaus Borninghausen by the looks of it.
Yes.
I don't know how to say that. That is German, so. Shall
Yeah. BetaProfis.de and shop.
Yeah,
If
so
any of you need a high-spec bathroom in Germany, please contact Klaus. He's been very generous. He's sponsored these trophies along with the ones at Whittlebury through his son Colin, who's racing in the kind of DTM Porsche Championship. So please be sure to like his page as a thank you to Klaus and Colin, and also to BH2 who again have very kindly helped us out with these. So yeah, round of applause. Thank you.
thank you.
For those guys. Thank you, pal.
Right, so moving on to the national trophies now. So opens, third place, Jake Trussler. And in second place, Josh Trussler.
Okay. Little brother's beaten them. Oh. Awkward conversation on the way home. Congratulations, darling.
And in first place, Kevin Eastwood. Woo.
Help him up.
Our top three in the opens. Right, moving on to the Colts. In third place, Phoenix Racing Colts 18, Rudy Dorman. Second place, Team Nationwide Colt, Dylan Clark.
Dylan.
And taking that number one spot, Theo Spedding.
Congratulations, Tom. Yeah.
Our top three in the Colts. Good. Smile. So moving on to the juniors now. In third place, Harley Allman. Second place, Team Nationwide Juniors, Lucas Rhodes. And in first place, Team Elston Junior, Lily Elston. Our top three juniors. Right, moving on to Formula 35s now. After a hard-fought weekend, the top spot goes to Rachel Gifford. She's not even here.
Oh, do you know what?
Hey! Right, moving on to Formula 50. In third place, I think I've got this right, Team Nationwide, Formula 50, Charlie Clark, Dan Turnbull. Second spot goes to Team Drew, Nick Drew.
Oh, that's all right. Well done. Do you want to shake? Well done. You can have that.
You work hard for it.
You work hard for it.
Yeah.
And in first place, he's missed his moment again, Josh Morales.
Oh, it's good now. Here he is.
Come on, Ben.
Don't drop it this time.
No, you
Don't drop it this time.
I won't.
Yeah,
I won't.
okay. Got it?
Got it.
You've had a practice run now, so don't drop it.
Yeah, good point.
Right, our top three in Formula 50.
Well done. Keep hold of it.
Right, moving on to Formula 3. In third place, Team Pound. That's Richard and Harry Pound. Where's the important one? Has he disappeared?
He's on the golf course.
Oh, is he?
On the golf course. He was here this
Treating
weekend.
him well.
Right, okay. Second spot, Team Ash Racing. That's going to be Howard, I think, and
No.
Nathan.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And taking that top spot in Formula 3 UK, it's Rhodes Turnbull Racing, so Kerris Rhodes and Laura Turnbull. Our top three in Formula 3.
Super. There we go. Well done. Well done. Well done, Rich. Well done.
Oh, come on, stop making a meal of it.
Yeah.
Right, moving on to Formula 2 now. In third place, Team Raptor F2, and I think that's going to be Oscar Lewington. Yeah, Formula 2.
Well done, Oscar. There you go.
Don't step on the dead rat down there. Second spot. Oh, Team Oscar. He's practicing for the future. Second spot, GWR Racing F2. This time it's Phil Tattersall.
Well done, Phil. Good job. Mr. Chairman, you coming up? May as well, Mr. Chairman, medal. Come on, Mr.
All
Chairman.
the drivers missing their glory.
Bless him. Well done. Take it by the boy.
Thank you very much.
There you go.
And taking the top spot, Team VHR F2. I think that's going to be Josh Trusser.
You need a bigger shelf there. There you go.
You drop it.
Right, our top three in F2. Sort of.
Well done, you man.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Well done.
Right. F1 now. In third place, Team Bill. I think it's going to be Conrad and Callum again.
Congratulations, Phil.
And second spot, Kevin Eastwood. And taking the top spot, Adam Turnbull. Right, our top three in F1. Right, so the novices, they're thinking, oh, what about us? Yeah, this is the order that I've been given the list. So novices, we haven't forgotten you.
No.
Third place, Nick Craddock.
It's gone already.
He's gone. Second spot goes to Craig Emery. And in first place, Oliver McIntosh. That's our top two in the novices UK. Right, we now come on to some other awards. I've been told about these. Okay, Rob, we got an award official of the weekend. So Rob Heisman's going to go through that one.
Yeah. So official of the weekend this time. And first off, we got to give a special thanks to the paddock and race control because we had a crazy packed program with all the EHF racing and the HCGB, and we managed to get through it all in time. We managed to get breaks to the marshals. It's been really good. So thank you to them for that. But official of the weekend isn't actually going to go to a marshal necessarily this time. It's going to go to someone that's doing an awful lot behind the scenes. They are providing power for race control so that we can go with this. They're paying power for Barry. They're doing the commentary. They're doing the live streaming for internet. They're doing the cameras, the drone that was up, all feeding in so that we're getting more and more people seeing our sport. He's also now doing a lot of the lap timing stuff as well. He's been instrumental in trying to get that in place. So it's going to go to Ross Hammond.
Come on out, Ross. He's been hiding in his wagon doing the live feed, so he's obviously heard this.
I've been on camera. Thank you,
So he's now come out. Moment of glory.
Podium.
I'm going podium.
Right, I think that's about it. You all know about the Worlds next year, the dates in August next year at Whittlebury. There'll be more and more information coming out about that. Obviously, we've only posted the 3 days of racing. As many of you will know, there's lots of days leading up to that. We'll be doing the qualifying rounds probably on the Thursday, possibly ER racing, so the endurance racing, maybe on the Tuesday, Wednesday. So lots going on that week. So make sure you book the week off for that event. Right, I think that is it. Everybody have a safe journey home. Those of you going back to Europe, I hope it goes well for you and you'll catch your ferries. And we'll all see you either in Europe, in France, or Germany, or back in the UK in September at our new site, Lillingstone Darrell. Thank you very much, everybody.